Say good night. Ah. Hey Ori. Last time we started what was meant to be the end. For now. We went back to Charlie where we with a team of researchers studying the light stream. And they found a memory crystal which spoke of great destruction. So we went back in time to try and figure out what the hell was going on. Ran into a young man, fell onto a good man called Themis. Who was on his way to Pandemonium, a place where they lock up the dangerous creations of Elpis that can never be mass produced, but they are keeping just purely to study them. There's the realm of La Habrea. And we get there and it turns out it's been overrun by, as the inmates have taken over the asylum. Appropriate, considering the one game I broke the streak on to go play. Because turns out La Habrea locked off his negative emotions involving the death of his wife as a separate entity and locked it up into Pandemonium. As you do. And we were unable to finish. Hey Darth, thank you for pushing that button. 72 months. God, bro. Hold on. Are you telling me I've been an affiliate for 6 years? Holy hell. How are you doing, Darth? I hope you're having a good new year. God, doesn't feel like it's been 6 years. But yet it must be. Apologies for no stream last week. I had an incident that prevented it. I do not intend, I genuinely mean not to be a once every couple of weeks streamer. I am trying to get this back to weekly. Things just keep happening. Law told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. We are going far too fast. Slow the fuck down, Mahabrea. She did not offer him a position here of sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most liable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Ericaios could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on the pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken out Athena's research and succeeded in cremating Hemothai. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. The knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we've returned Ericaios to safety, in accordance with Adgisa's last wish. Very well. I can, at least, assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now, that Hephaestus to no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge. The Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Brea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Rowlena's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight with Tartarus would have been greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to steal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bear little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see the events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Man, they only talked for 6 minutes. Elizabeth, you were able to control yourself. Alright. I don't have anyone else with me right now, so we're going to have to try and do this. If only because, I highly doubt I can, unsync these by myself. But it needs must. I might be able to get some of the group back together. We'll see. And thanks, Darth. Life does come first. Did ye have a good year? I mean, as we found out that the FF14 character line count, there was a lot more restraint than we did. Very fair point, Ori. Very fair. Okay, Mahabrea, I need to ask though. Why the sonic spikes? can somewhat get the Castlevania vibes. That does actually fit your aesthetic. Same with the big swinging cages. This is a giant prison. But why is it lined with these near 6 foot tall spikes? Right? This is everything you stick a trap in D&D. So, FF14 likes to play Castlevania games. Evidently. Look at this! What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Oh, I need to make a correction to what I was saying last stream. La Brea was not voiced by Taliesin. They actually did get a different voice actor to voice possessed Taliesin. Kyle Hubert. That is adult Gohan that you hear in that cutscene every single time. Working with old Joseph Joestar. The great Asian. We are able to finish tonight, bro. I need to send you something later. Because someone managed to actually get Kyle to read some of La Brea's script here. But it's much deeper into the quest line that we're currently at. Just need to get through this one. I know for a fact the last 3 of these pop pretty frequently. Why, I don't know. What are you doing right now? tanks! Of course it's tanks. Why wouldn't it be tanks? It's always tanks. You know what I wish they would actually add? A little, when you're doing the, blitz, they give you a number for where you are in the queue. I kinda wish they would add that to the, small queues like this one. For when it will, for showcasing the priority that's happening in the, roulette queue. Or something. As opposed to, yeah, you'll be waiting 7 minutes. Ain't that fun? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had that before. You're the next caller. Please stay on the line. Your call is very important to us, and someone will be with you shortly. Second DPS. My goodness. Hope we got R2 and healers and tanks. We've gained a tank. Say the word. Cue for those who can't do duties on sick themselves. That's why I do relent at this point. Because I know very intimately just how long we've lost the tank. Let's see. Which dance would the Festus appreciate the most? Come on, come on, come on! Let's do this! Come on, last tank. I believe in you, last tank. You're a good egg, last tank. Yay! Fuck, I forgot the third cutscene's back on. That's on me.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From molten flame my servants rise. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let sink sorrow into your heart. A fitting death.
Hey guys, I haven't done this fight for maybe a year and a half at this point.
Behold the
So this will be interesting.
You are prey to be consumed.
Oh yeah, nothing would go wrong with my LB3. I, the Red Mage, famously not have any issue with that.
You will know my rage. How much time?
Miss me.
You are trained to be confused.
I'm the only one here, aren't I? No, I am not! Why is everyone here? Oh, they're asking. Yep, that makes sense. I'm glad you think so. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my era. When of the mercy I could find you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Oh man, not even to see it. Kairos back there. Even a cast-off would uphold this parade, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name of Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Archaithros' dream out to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? They are such desires which will not be realized. Athena would soon see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Kairos, he knows not what his wish would begot. A truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe your father's role is to deceive and manipulate? You would claim the name of Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you blind his mind and body in black dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Archaithros, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide our true. In service of that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena, and I, the very worst of us. Mothership. No, then how do I? Okay, I'm working with you right now, La Habrea. I know you're not the man you're going to become yet. There is no way on earth you would ever see this. Not in this time frame, at the very least. In universe, it's only been a couple of months. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Only his words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've turned much worse. Here's my failures, not born. I'm not, after all. You did well, son. What was it he said? It was... Fate appears my failures have borne fruit after all. Okay. With the Faustus essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return our Kairos above. That he would bind the Faustus with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his adeptness in this art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Oh, or you will soon learn about Athena. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force of sailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Despite his muddled senses, Anchithros felt that he had to seal Hephaestus away for the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Well, Brea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed! He was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. In that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? Oh, to hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the words of La Brea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have been ever bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few had the ability to comprehend what such task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For the most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considering once and then discarded. Also for Athena. As leader of the Word of La Brea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge was played countless research for ages. It was during these musings I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person can meld with creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we could have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew to something much more. I take I was born not soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built, she requested to lead the researchers. I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside her relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiment she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to pandemonium the moment I learned these hidden chambers. I left a Gist to keep watch from Tartarus, vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbours in Elvis, the research of pandemonium are not to be masked. You stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? Why indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must know that you cannot conceal this from myself and at least forever. As well that you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Aaron Kylers. Else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. The hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I'll have you know the why of it. You will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me thus far, you'll see that stopping me was never an option. Feeling of one weight low against the needs of the entire star. Of course, that I am well aware. But you do not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher, mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know another more deeply. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment my mind was a storm of questions. Yet one reared the loudest. Did Athena truly love me? I have become the memory and mind. And I think. Can you feel it? My heart. All that I am. Yes. As if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquestionable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. And what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I'll dispense with the corruption of my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Brea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igaram and them itself in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. They escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal there and then? Did you think that one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated I would resort to such measures and prepare a vessel beforehand that would escape the dregs of my soul. Accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtly believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to our perspectives. Perceptions, probably. When I was on the thrall of Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Brea speak true? just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother. The La Brea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it's for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Brea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out for this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Well, if you want to know why La Brea was so much more insane than the others, now you know. He lobotomized himself. I've heard enough. There's more we yet to discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Apology, Relina. It was due to my own experience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take a hold of my mind. I also owe you my thanks. If your Anathema's hand chose to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Brea's story, or father's story. It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she knew foresaw. I am afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and mind. I shall stay behind to oversee this process. As well, I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Should be told I am not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? While imbuing your crystals with memories is a simple process. Storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why not would they not make themselves known, even now? No threat remains. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That test may take some time. The resource I'd rather not steal more from you. Return at your leisure, and we shall share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you're so inclined, take a much needed repose. This talk of journey smacks of a Zem. As well as should. She is pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to Labria. You might be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Bye! How's Chatland? Now that'll be a small break between. Hey, Alvin and Egg are still here. Well, that's nice. Well, there's Rolina. Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Cloudy commissioned for a search was lost some time ago. Now we have quite lost track of where he might be. And to make matters worse, MGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the telescope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. What is that? Is it real? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? And you too. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it? As you arrive before me, I take it you are involved in this. I will thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Pandemonium's now here. No good. The research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla, but we know not wherever he reached his destination. Not actually never for even for Claudian. He has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his mere judgment. We have no better recourse but to entrust Ishgar's aid in the search for him. As for the unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must appraise the form of what has occurred here. Just when we need him most, Professor Claudio remains unaccounted for. He brought the crystal with him. We are left here with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a low-key assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder. The facility itself traversed the ages. The creations within do the same. What are the key words? The answer to those questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortuno has asked and write out this report. As for you, Relena, make out what best your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we will need you in prime condition. Fair bet. Oh man, this is a lovely quest name that invokes nothing terrible. Ah, Elena, I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Merchant Tines always seem to carry you in their wake, after all. Master Fortuno recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts, and the sudden appearance of Pandemonium in the ethereal sea. We would do well to meet him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to Teoscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Unicorn! We fly down the stairs. Hope you're doing well, Ragnarok. Oh, I can't fly in here. Thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let's forgo formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizlan. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Ether Chemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the Professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so his trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation has confirmed the expedition's party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Azazla has been teleported elsewhere. Teleport? To where? We believe that as the destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here, Zalagan's facilities reconstitute the halls of Pandemonium to great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Cloudy is in there? In that monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough of at least the risk sending you into this depths in search for the missing man. Yet before we do, there's another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spotted hurling a force from its gates. We observed this behavior with the Antiascope. To our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped. The Ethereal Sea harbors the souls of all of the departed. There's a wellspring from which all creatures are born. If the souls were disturbed, then life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Safety must be our first priority. What is all this matters really now? Then we might be the liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudia's airship. Take it with you. It may improve some insights into the enigma of Pandemonium. There'll be no army of Phantom warriors. I realize you're more than capable of combat, but are you sure you'll be alright? He isn't? Well, of course, I should have known someone of your talents would master even the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. Once we have freed the Lumen Inspector of Pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge. For the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meantime, I shall focus my efforts in providing you with what information and support I can. I shall gather the researchers with the confidence to construct the means to convey you to the secure destination. The rest is in your hands. And thus we meet the queue once more as we descend into the final four. Let's see, the Eater of Souls. I think I've done this one a couple more times. I've done Hephaestus's. Not too many more times, but I feel at least a little more confident with it. Oh no! Guys, we put up a knee-high rope. I can't go further into the telescope. I'm not allowed to go back down the live stream. Let's see, a dance for the eternal souls. Yeah, it's not gonna like that one. Okay, fantasy. Yeah, there we go. I look way more energized. Plus tastier. Well, we have a tank with us early this time. I wonder there the reason why it's a 9-move wait time as opposed to a 5. This is roughly when we start seeing other people in the queue. wow! For real? Oh no. Guys! That was a short queue!
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Impressive work, Rowena. The memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to Lahabrea, and mother of Rankless. And it is I who made Pandemonium and you in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reasons to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what Lahabrea has told you of me, but all that I've done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains. Even after my rebirth, conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. In a sense, yes. It was the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls flowing in the ethereal sea provided all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudian provided a most welcome surprise. Worry not. I will treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I have grasped God. You are as stubborn as Lahabrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools that are required to make one for you. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well. La Brea and Arachthos. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls that with their help, you may come to see clearly. Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps they shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I shall may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? Okay, Fortuno is not here right now. That's good. I don't need to tell him I just brought La Brea into the anti-scope. I don't know how long it's been, Relina. It's good to see, as ever, to see your face. But that would go under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? And what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Yes, I remember telling you were telling us about this memory crystal. I think that contained our memories. This is a lot to take in. Not least of all, the fact that you and Yale from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. Share surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposed world-ending final days came upon us. Yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Did we overcome the despair that befell us? Did we find a way to live on? Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that time has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's schemings. Let this convocation guide our journey. Blah, blah, blah. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Relina in battle. Nay, Athena must meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to our whims. We will tear ourselves from our grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history of Relina. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, even while they were occurring to or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We could do well to learn more about the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape with souls. Relina will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Oh. We came to fight the Eater of Souls. And we came back with fucking love. Andreas eyeing the frightened researchers with a mix of curiosity and derision. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. I heard you were going to blow up the world. Although you may be but a confluence of memories, it's an honor to meet the personages I've only read in Relina's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. You're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions without burning a hole in my mind. You stand before two of the ancients, who have priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. For what purpose does fear serve, if not to be confronted and conquered? To the end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She will become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena has her own eyes on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god could create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as a staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practical, bottomless well of ether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing, I find myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Ironclayers would never want that. But though these emotions remain in memory, if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us, and may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. Oh no, chat broke. All that is left is across the menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? I have one question for you. Does the word Orosite mean aught to you? Orosite? Well, yes. There are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes its appearance in legends of the Evil East and in tales concerning the Asian Blaha. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as the Nasian. The personage is associated with the black Orosite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. Ruh-roh. That's words as everyone had to be talking, so you don't want to talking about. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there's no guarantee the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it's been clear of the threat, Bray and I can approach, and you shall begin an exploration of the interior. The patrol should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. A portal. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapons out of the way. I knew you would come. I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, not one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built for the memory, no more real than La Habrea or in Kairos. Thanos. Even so, I have a grasp of the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more. Although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it? Very good. I'd be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered my essence, and I'm only utterly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. There's no need for the pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elizabeth again. I don't know what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I have for you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace the Thanos, so that she may become a god. Regarding her souls readily available in the sea of ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you manage to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena will know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for his observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in so doing, give her all she desires. Athena's made her move. We must find a way to reach her at all costs. We can do a little, but hope for Alina's success. Indeed, Darth. Bit. That's an Imperator class Titan. This is a Castlevania castle. It's become a giant spider crab. An angel wing. Pandemonium. Once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with soul. Athena's grown much since her death in Labre's hands. Although the soul she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut through her near this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. Yeah, kinda, Darth. That's pretty on point. We have reached the 10th circle. Let's see. Will cues continue to evade us, or do I need to send up the warning from the SOS player? It's a 10-minute wait this time. And it is half 10, so we will see. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot of people waiting for this one. We just need our tank to more DPS. That is very, very promising. Already half the party. no, we lost the healer. Come back, healer. Would be a good dance for a castle. Oh, the castle definitely appreciates the lollipop. Happening over there? See this thing? Oh, come on, DPS. That's a terrible time to step off to the bathroom.
Pandemonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life. You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web. Offers no escape. I must discipline Lady Athena. Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains. A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. final morsel awaiting death. All cards lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
Red robot. Robot me!
I am Pandemonium, and these cells are mine! Stay where you are. Prepare yourselves to leave. Your punishment shall be unending. Special cells. Your soul screams. Like unto change! These bars are unbreakable. Stay where you are. When, like unto chains.
That went very well. Display as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Dina is not. gate has been cast wide. I shall wait your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. The space is enveloped by some fell spell and we couldn't risk venturing through it or taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found the Lilithus impossible to overlook. Few possess such talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's disconcerting judgment. So she has found a soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? To breathe life into what that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under other circumstances, would have been considered childish fantasy, enough for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The Heart is a beak. To you, the secret of the Ultima weapons might, not less the spell known as Ultima, and as a source of enduring mystery. We are told that the General Garlium Empire was gifted this artifact by an Asian, and the Ultima weapon might be perfected. The identity of the shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding. Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It's uncertain if Athena's made true during her time with the words of La Brea. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Oricite, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventful fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. respectfully a specific question. I gather the heart of Sabik is not the only order site in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Aura's sight magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Aura site and the city's influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid.
So what became of the heart of the beak?
I took it from Athena's laboratory after I entered her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. Unused capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even with her memory stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own,
She would be reborn.
ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished.
I feel like we have to tell him.
I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. As she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? In which you triumphed, but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day. An Ascian. And this self-same Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Aether Chemical Research Facility.
I've heard that name. And recently. The site of Professor Claudian's disappearance.
Indeed! He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession. A signature that may have belonged to the heart of Sabik. In which case, it is no coincidence Athena's awakening followed.
For what reason would he have to bring her to life? Was his mind not his own?
Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is out of a memory, her magics have not suffered that for lack of physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Olympus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know. Yours was the only form that could have contained the immense power Athena required, as long as it's turned to dust.
As pleasant as the discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Relina? Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we were accustomed.
We know not how vast the space between those gates may be,
somewhere within Lord Athena, with Elizabeth leashed to her side.
This may be simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he'll be eager to see reason. He might need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I was under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying till I was freed. I'll ask you to do the same for Themis. The numbness of real in this conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never wish to be your enemy.
While Kairos' perspective is a sentimental one, Elizabeth may possess privileged knowledge. Questionable and unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Had she broke free of our bonds in our final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elizabeth's mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly.
Circle. Man, we have been really good for cues today. I don't believe you. Average wait time. We shall see. But I do not believe you. Let's see, a dance for Elizabeth. Capital step. He will want the mandible. Okay. want to scare the tank, healer, and 2 other DPS away. What do? That's our people, and it seems to have worked. Oh. Oh. Come on, healer. Come on, healer. Welcome to the convocation.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Illidinus.
This is the 3rd time we are fighting this man. Debatably 4th, because
Judged worthy to exist.
darkness consume. Will you be judged worthy to exist? Your measure. Shall never die.
Like me, I'm sorry. Darkness.
Now to take your measure. Worthy to exist! Will light embrace or darkness consume? Warriors forged in my own image. These magics are not for you to wield.
The fog has lifted. I know that Athena's magics magnified the desires of the victims at the expense of all else. I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free. That I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. This warmth, the ether. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of your battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill their own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Kairos and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. See, my title ain't for nothing. I know how to bind souls. I am a grand master of magic. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Relina would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold on me was broken, and I pledged every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers her for her needs. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course. As I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Rodina knows well, a man by the name of Claudio. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be the ideal for Athena's purpose. The creation of this person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon our drifting souls, and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a visible body, yet you can see and feel it's all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Cloudian soul, while it was still within its body, and thus made her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights towards Rowena. Her uncommon strength rivals even at mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Rowena's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Cloudian's spirit to its reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body free from Athena's clutches. I still don't know why she chose Cloudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I've never spoken to Cloudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erchthonius. What? Why would she? It is as I thought. Ending the cutscene now so that we can start the new quest and resume it from there. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Cloudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, we would unmake in an instant. Rowena, we have no choice but to place this burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. I imagine so. Never have we relied upon your skill at arms. We all appreciate Rowena's willingness to fling herself in the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Cloudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourselves over the details. The same goes for you, Rowena. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by your prowess. Then as trust La Andrea, prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Oversight, have never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same question. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put that now of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Brea, but as a father to his son. 16 minutes. Oh, that's a cue timer I remember. Tina maintains absolute control of this place. Beyond the gates, she has doubtless built herself on a people worthy of God. Now we survive over supplements. Hey Tank, how you doing over there, buddy? Dance worthy of the gods. Golly hell. Okay. We have gained a healer. I will give it 15 minutes before I send up the alarm flares. Oh! Welcome, guys, to the last raid we'll be doing for a while. A really long while.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Countless years I have waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena, at the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find?
It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star.
Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. How unlike you, Thanos. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there's but only one thing this wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true God would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out flaws and build something greater. To prove that this could not benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I'm no different than from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The aura sight made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps. But I cannot create them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You are a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends here, there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of soul. What are you saying? Poor Kairos. Always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single purpose, that you might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I created you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your mother. However, it seems my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. The simplest magics, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. And here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, but the stars will not be mine. and it serves no purpose. Ultima. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. For the battle, Rhea told me I have was key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find a soul in another. One whose body is Athena seems fit to horrible in his own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. Would Athena have a Celestine? What would become of you? I don't know. If I can arouse the spell, perhaps we'll disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life others will want me. I've never given up in search of my purpose. Now I've found it. This decision is yours to make. Yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall be alright. Up there. No. Stop this. My life is my own, and I have found my true path. My power wanes. The vessel ejects me. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent, but no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together. And now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Rolena's final resting place. Of all my miscalculations, to think you would be my undoing. You'd even be capable of defying me. Ah. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Chaldean back to me? Apologies, I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch the evil you brought collapse, burying you under its weight. Disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? Although Kairos was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of his potential consequences. Let us look back upon this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world whole had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, but to look over to Professor Cloudy and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer.
It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemiji was enlightening to us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I'm aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You're the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? I see. If you say it is so, then there's no reason to disbelieve it. These Asians are paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I've heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, it is a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look upon the surface, I unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while.
Ah, it appears Claudian is awakened. Relina, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea. Ercanthonius's memories of you dwell within me still. Though unyielding discipline, you hoped to forge a son equal to yourself. But the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in the service of your duty. At least
I will hear no more. Though you may possess Erkaithanos' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy.
Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Asien. But you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks.
If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell.
Time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? Well, Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter. I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you'll share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Let's see, the nearest is there. Yes, by the second. Oh, so we're really here. It's been what? 2-3 years since I started streaming FF14? I think it's coming up for 2 now. Definitely feels like it's been 2. us on the last quest for the time being.
Relina, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will then.
She has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We brave Pandemonium together. Why not? Only share with her our progress. I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we poured through Athena's research into the Hemathoi, and thus we were able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repairs, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before.
Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay. I have chosen my course.
These concerns must be weighty indeed. You intend to share your burdens with us?
If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief. But I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Stay here. This will be over soon.
Why did you call me here, Master Habrea? There's still much to be done if the wardens are still hard to be freed.
You have served with Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword next now that Aegisthus is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear. One concerning myself. Separating the Hephaestus from myself required removal of part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one came to no small cost of my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the wardens' minds. let alone break their shackles.
That tone does not befit your voice, Master Halbrea. Do not give in to despair.
There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusions was that in order to transform a vessel into Hemothus, absolute control over their minds was essential. As you well know, the magic used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hephaestus, and it just as their respect for me. Upon slipping his bounds, Hephaestus took steps to throw pandemonium into chaos. With her attention divided, keyword and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before, regardless of Hephaestus' prowess. He could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I can only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemony, none would question your pride in your position, your devotion to pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for pandemonium, but Athena's.
That's not how Brea. Whatever spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you, there is no proper explanation. What are you doing, Lahabrea?
Do not approach! As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkerings, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I came to a decision, one which is made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight. Engrave it upon your soul. You now bear witness to the true Lahabrea.
Okay, no, it was always like this. To some extent. I cannot imagine that was an easy choice. But it is done. Is she alive?
Yes. And she will remember this lesson well.
Athena's puppet, no longer, I see.
She may yet harbor ill will towards me. That is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to avert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There's none more suited to overseeing this prison. None other than who will take the pride in their duty.
loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep this position of keyword?
I require your talents, as I require advices. The past is of no consequence.
Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore the institution to its former glory. Brea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice on his own judgment. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as his duty guides his actions, he shall not share his fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. This is the path he chooses to walk, and I'll walk it with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As it's done, I'll support him in the days ahead.
I would not ask you to say the same, Relina. You and I stand on peaks separate by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let's consider our debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction.
That sounds like he knows. This genuinely reads like he already knows what's coming to him.
If not for you, my long-suffering demons may have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. Now I'd leave you in the other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects.
From this day forward, I'll do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forgive my own future. Forge my own future, not forgive. Voices in La Brea, one and the same. His name's one vocation. This change supposes no need for concern, for all as it should be. Oh, it was the easiest choice ever made because I'm evil! And yes, I have Brea's evil laughter in the background. Proper memories. There you are, Elena. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on what happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my consciousness, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Az's law. Doubtless it was sourced with Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take on Kairos' place, grasping for the body his soul resided. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memory stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Yep, cap this part. Contact within the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time would likely change their Kaiser's soul in some ways. Perhaps etherical resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Architos exposed you to Athena's voice. As well, doubtless the choice to venture forth with Az's law was not your own, or was the Athena's influence working through you? I do not recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually, although the choice was not entirely my own. I'm so ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for the events out of our control. Now the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. That concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the questions of why La Habrea and Architos would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Architos' memories and such magical talents are at my disposal, I believe I can finally make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair is not yet won out. Mahabrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos, which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus. Themis has already been offered to give his life for their salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium. Wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and the prisoners set upon the star, a hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to the manifest will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains some memories of pandemonium from both my father and I shall bear this warning to the future even if I cannot. I've imbued this crystal with magic so I'll attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall never be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved? And how many beasts has she slain since we last met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Melina, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste. I repeat. Sorry about that, I got a little overwhelmed there. Well, that dispels my last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me, and now we come to this. It survived. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace of Athena remains. However, its power as oversight yet remains, and may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel the fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. I'm getting the feeling that Pandemonium's going to become mandatory. At some point down the line. Yes, the beef tacos. The big fat beef tacos. And it comes to this. Elidibus. Themis. Here comes the part why this is what we're finishing on.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare. As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other. fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Goodbye, Lewis. Welcome back, William. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, it is a gift I could never hope to repay. As La Brea said, I am not Arcatonius, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I had not had since my youth. Doubtless, I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. Yeah. But you know, I'm very happy with that last little bit. Unlike the others, who we have no idea if their souls are still adrift in the sea or not. We know he's been born again. And one day, who knows? Maybe we will meet again. Oh, you do you? Well, now's the time to share them as I try to get control over myself for where we're at. Awful theory for an emergency situation. I'm intrigued. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, why had I not considered that? Oh! Yeah, they definitely have an emergency brake glass. Oh my God. worry about it, Darth. You'll understand. Maybe next year when we get back to this. Or maybe in a few months. Or... God. I should not do this here. I should do this in a place where such conversations should be had. And I know just the one. Oh, delicious! Up to Zara. So here's the thing. Pandemonium was what I feel is the best place to end on for our current journey. It is a perfect bookend. Genuinely, there is nothing better in this game as a bookend for everything from this point and that point. It references other trials. It is probably the most involved in the plot any Raid series has ever been. Except maybe the Crystal Tower. And the Crystal Tower is mandatory. Pandemonium isn't. For some very bizarre reason. But as I said earlier, I have doubts how much that's going to stay that way. But as it stands, we have now done everything. Everything I can do on stream has now been done. Sure, I can do more job quests. I can just keep us going. That's true, the most item thus far. I can just keep doing more job quests I've done on stream. I can do Pick Gladiator Paladin too. If I wanted to just torture myself, I could do Warrior, I can do Dark Knight, I can do Scholar, I can actually get back to doing Astrologian, I can show Sages off, I can... So many DPSs. But I do think it is time that we do give 14 a break. But now that I am here, actually here, I don't know if I want to. I want to stream other games again. That I do know, but at the same time, there is parts in this I will really want to show you guys. And as much as I have mixed feelings about Dawn Trail, I still enjoy it. But at the same time, I do think I need to stream something else, and I can't. The original plan, my actual original plan was we get to Pandemonium, we finish that, then we then I do not stream 14 for like the rest of that year. Then new stuff would be added in. I could stream that, or the other idea I had was I stream a game, I stream another part of 14. I stream another game, I stream another part of 14, and then we basically I go back to Monopoly, I do another full game, then we go do another part. But I don't know. Maybe I should stick with that original idea and just only have a few months off and doing other things. I also just I knew this bit will be hard to do, especially after 2 years of this. This is the 80th stream of FF14. If we managed to get to doing what I intended to do last stream, we would have ended at 879. I'll figure something out. Maybe the break between games and coming back to 14 is not going to be as big as I initially envisioned. Because I genuinely can't stop playing this game. I love this setting far too much. I love the stories it tells. Oh, so much. Idea? Summer vacation. I can come back in summer. Summer vacation. I really like your idea, Captain. And that does play into what Dawn Trail is all about. All right. Yeah, that is our bet. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going next week. We'll be streaming something very, very, very different. Very, very different. Following that, we will do Batman Origins. Then I'll see where we go from there. Come July, we come back here. This is not the last you've seen of any of these characters. I'll get the Pikachu Vacation soundtrack ready for the summer. That, yeah. No more Once Upon a Time. Yeah. But that will do it for me today. I am emotionally spent. God. And you know it's because they brought him back in to do the voice work for our fight with him. Which, Captain, how many times would you say we have fought Elizabeth at this point? Is it 3, 4, or 5? Because, like, there's a time when he possesses Xenos. Next week, FF14 Monopoly, the raid boss is Tatar. Man, there's time he's in Xenos' body. There's a time at the top of the Crystal Tower. But there's also when he's possessing Ardbert's body before the Crystal Tower fight. There's also the fact that he is the being inside Zodiark. He really does, right? There is no one in this game we fight as much as Elidibus. Xenos wishes he has Olympus's score against us. Which I guess adds to another salient point about that. Xenos was so determined to be our rival. But we already had one. And he's a better character than him. Not for nothing, I do actually quite like Xenos by the end of it. Don't tell him I said that. How's that third ring tackle hit up his head? We are ahead of me. He does indeed. Because Xenos only has... There's the one when he attacks the rebel camp. There's Yugiri losing her mind. There's the end of Stormblood, which that can count as 1 or 2. And then there's At the Edge of Forever. Sure, we should get a Warrior of Light Ultimate. So someday a +1. Maybe that's the Xenos Ultimate that we haven't gotten yet. We're due one. Considering we skipped his and went straight into Gaia and Reens. But yeah, we either get what if they make the what if the next Shadowbringers Ultimate is the entire Convocation? Eight 1v1s will be fun though. I love that idea. The very good friendly from Masonry and Gaia Trooper. Indeed, Ori. Indeed. Though I have heard suggestions that theirs was just ready sooner. So they just went with it. And I believe that, honestly. You really should. The Gaia raids the Eden raids are some of my favorite in the game. Well, I guess I could talk about that in more detail now. Let's see, before I log off. As much as I enjoy the storyline and what we're doing with them, I think the Endwalker raids are about second overall. The normal raids though, this is some of my favorites that they've ever done. Both plot-wise and just content. Eden's definitely my favorite of the normal raids. It's going to take a lot to dethrone that. Nier, on the other hand, I quite like the Nier raids. Plot-wise, though, yes, that is the perfect way to put it. Because the music in the Endwalker raids is phenomenal. Though the Nier raids are also really depressing. I wish I enjoyed the Evilise raids, but I really can't. In the balance and dedicated mood, yeah. Let's see. Oh, by the way, we got a new house. We haven't done that much decorating yet. We literally only got it last week. Like, we really have just dumped things about. We haven't really done that much yet. Let's see. Select track. Raid. Beep boop boo. Boop beep beep boo. Rhythm of Realm, I really enjoy. This song makes me wish we can see a religious ceremony in Ul'dah. Because this is a prayer. This is what they call a prayer. They made Ultimate a little shorter. Maybe. Meanwhile, really solid normal rates. Honestly, they haven't really missed with the normal rates that often. They've all been pretty good. Though, granted, outside of a couple of Alexander raids I can live without. Okay, I hate the Void Arc. Love the Weeping Sayamak. And somewhat enjoy Dunscape. My only issue with the Crystal Tower raids is I've done them so many times. Of them, I actually like Synchronous Tower the most. But that's mostly because of how pretty he is. Now for future stuff, you guys are going to love the Dawn Trail raids when we get to them. The normal raids for Dawn Trail, the theming of what we're doing is so good. Okay, yeah, that's fair. M2, I still don't figure out what I'm meant to do in some of M2. Well, it's M4, I have personal issues with. But yeah, I wish you all a really good evening. Yeah, Kat, you can probably figure out exactly what it is with M4. That is one aspect of Dawn Trail I'm not looking forward to doing, but we gotta have to. Let us go raid. Let's go raid. Let's see. Who is apparently just started. Perfect. You all have a great time. I will see you next time for something completely different. And our friends in Eorzea, well, you'll see them all again soon. But for now, cheery bye. Cheery cheery. Cheery bye.